It's a jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of tall, Gothic, and handsome? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started. Hiya, hey everyone. Hope everyone is doing good today. Wow, you guys are so fast. You found them immediately. Yes, that is right. We have new emotes. I was not expecting them to be finished so fast, but Ness was extremely efficient and they look amazing and I love them. I hope you guys enjoy them too. I made sure to include a lot of them to be follower emotes for you guys to access. So the Haya is finally updated into Kieran's model. We now have the Hey, which is available to everyone if you're following. And the Haya is animated if you guys are subscribed. We also finally have our light sticks that you guys can use whether you want to cheer me on in a game or if you guys want to cheer along to a karaoke stream. Those light sticks are finally available. I was thinking about maybe calling the light sticks, like, because you know how, like, some K-pop light sticks, they'll have names, right? Like how Twice's is, like, called the Candy Bong and all that stuff. So I was thinking maybe, like, what do you guys think of the name Borealis for the little Kieran light sticks? You guys have little Borealises, like Aurora Borealis. Something like that. I think that'd be kind of cute. But, so the light sticks are available to everyone as well. And then, if you guys are in the Superstar Sub Club, I did post in the Discord earlier when these were still being drafted, but Ness had 2 ideas for the COT in 4K, and I said I love both of them. So we decided on having a free version, which is the COT, which is the camera taking a picture of me, thirsting on main. And then we have, if you guys are subbed, the 4K, which is a funny little emote of me with the camera. But this emote specifically, looking at it, I swear to God, this is what I feel like I look like when I'm spamming the screenshot button on Switch. You guys know, I feel like that's a really fun one to use. Oh, and of course, if you guys are also in the Superstar Sub Club, we do also have a fun one that you guys can use on me. We have a clown emote. So if you guys want to, you know, just... that is available too. Ness is amazing. I'm so happy at how they look. They all look amazing. I really love the light sticks. I hope you guys like them too, because I think they're beautiful. I love the black and purple theme. Like they just look so beautiful. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy them. I think my personal favorite though, besides the light stick, is for sure the 4K. The 4K is so freaking funny, and the cot also has such a funny expression as well. But yeah, so that's why the stream started an hour late than normal. Is because I was just making sure that all of these went live and all of them look good, and it looks like you guys like them, so I'm happy. They're cute. Thank you. Awesome. So today is a surprise stream. This was not on the schedule, but I've been seeing this game all over my Twitter, and I definitely just need to try it out for myself because if you guys don't know, we are playing TOUCHSTARVED today. It is a dating sim romance visual novel that's also Gothic horror. I didn't look too much into it because I want to go in completely blind, but as far as I know, I remember seeing that you can actually choose the protagonist. Oh, Reisna's here! Reisna played it! So Reisna can answer any questions if you guys have about the game. But if I remember right, you can actually choose the protagonist's pronouns in the game. So that's awesome. You can have it be a queer experience if you want to. I'm here and I love the demo. Okay, perfect. It's going to be a lot of fun. I will be reading everything. My voice mod's still on. Thank you.
I'll be reading everything. Hey Kieran, hey chat, welcome in May, BC, and Machamitsu. Hello. Yeah, so you can choose your pronouns, if I remember correctly. Reisna also said the demo is about an hour, but you know me, I read everything, and I'm also going to be voicing all the characters for the demo, obviously for the stream, not officially. Yeah, I want to experience it together. But also, the developers created... Remember how I said I wanted to do a stream where we do personality BuzzFeed quizzes again? The creators have officially made a which TOUCHSTARVED love interest should you date quiz. So I was wondering if should we take that together before we start the game, or should we do that after we finish the demo? I haven't done the quiz yet. Okay, so maybe let's do the quiz before we start the game then. But if you guys don't know what the love interests look like, this is the reason why this game is popping off on Twitter. The guys are really fucking hot. I was joking with Reisna, and I was like, "Oh, Reisna, your guy's totally the one on the left." And then I was looking at them again, and I was like, "You know what? Maybe mine's also on the left guy too." I'm torn between the left guy and the guy in the middle. It was the one on the left. I know, girly. I know you very well. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe either the guy on the left or the guy in the middle. We'll see how it goes. I don't know anyone yet. I don't know any information about the game. I don't know anyone's names. I don't know anyone's personalities. We are jumping completely blind. I'm also choosing the one on the left. Okay. Tough Tony, hi, hey. Okay, so as a precursor then, let's go ahead and let's all choose who we like based on looks. And then we'll take the personality quiz, and then we'll play the demo together and see who we enjoy based on what we see from the demo. But I guess for now, just based on the looks, I'm gonna go between the left guy and the middle guy. And then we'll just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 1 is the left guy, 2 is the second to the left, 3 is the middle, 4 is the second to the right, and 5 is the right. Hey Kieran, hope you're doing well. Dude, I'm also doing good and chilling. Awesome. We need someone with big Sylvain energy. Oh no! 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 or 4, 1 and 4. I love this. I need to teach you guys the Joff game. If you guys are longtime Constellations, you guys know the Joff game. But if you guys are new here, I gotta teach you guys the Joff game sometime. Because the Joff game is so much fun. It's a great bonding exercise. You get to learn everyone's tastes extremely fast. I say it like it is, says me, a Claude Ho. Says me, a Sylvain Ho. I'm in love with 2 and 5. Ooh, okay. I am starting to form like what voices I want to give them in my head, but we'll see how this goes. Anyways, So that's enough of looking at them. Do you guys want to start off with the personality quiz then? We'll all do it together. So here's the link. Let me go ahead and switch over to, well, let me make sure, hold on. Let me make sure that screen is safe. Let me go pop in studio mode really fast. Okay, it is safe. So let's go ahead and pop into the window screen. All right, we have this quiz. I believe these are made by the developers. So here's the link to the quiz. We'll go one question at a time together and we'll all answer it together in the chat. So which touch-starved love interest should you date? TOUCHSTARVED is a Gothic horror romance novel featuring 5 love interests, each exceptionally monstrous in their own way. And of course, if you guys want to check them out on Twitter, their Twitter is twitter.com/RedSpringStudio. They are popping off. The Kickstarter is doing extremely successful. So I hope the demo is just as great. But for now, my name is Kieran. Start the quiz. Okay, there's only 12 questions, so it's not too long. Question 1 of 12. Favorite way to chill after a long day, and then we'll all say our answers in the chat. Have a good meal with a loved one, hitting up the happy hour at 4 different restaurants. Oh, that sounds so good. No chill, just more work. No. Play with pets, ghost hunting tour. Have a good meal with, I'm 1 or 2. Have a good meal with the loved one, hitting up the happy hour. Oh, but happy hour means drinks. I'll go with meal. I'll go with meal then. Have a good meal with the loved one. All right, everyone. We got pets, we got good meal, we have pets, we have good meal. Reisna, did you choose happy hour at 4 different restaurants? Just a little teasing. I love you, girly. Good meal with a doggo. Definitely the meal. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the question 2. Question 2 of 12. Which genre most appeals to you? Anime, romance, psychological horror, not that. Historical fiction, not that. Heist, not that. Romance. Shadow Girl says anime, Ginger says romance, Machimitsu says psychological horror. No, that's okay. This is supposed to be also a horror game as well, so that's why that option exists, you know? Romance, huh? Is it bad to say anime? No, if you guys like anime, like, you're literally watching an anime boy. Why would I judge you? I am anime. Okay. Question number 3. Choose a celebrity that annoys you. Oh, duh. No question. Easy. Easy Elon Musk. Anime is meta and therefore it is true. That's true because anime isn't just one genre. Anime is a whole medium of different genres. So if you choose anime, then you get all the genres. I'm torn between historical fiction and anime. Ooh. Well, see, if someone out there will choose that option, you know? The Muskrat. We're all choosing Elon Musk, right? We're all choosing Elon, right? Okay, question 4. Pick a comfort fast food. 2 dozen assorted Krispy Kreme donuts. I don't like Krispy Kreme. Or I don't dislike Krispy Kreme. I don't have them near me, so I try not to get attached to them. Everything hash browns from Denny's. Ooh. Cinnamon twist from Taco Bell. 2 times spicy shin ramyun with an egg. Bacon jalapeno cheeseburger. What's a McDonald's McGangbang? Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm gonna go with a bacon jalapeno cheeseburger. Oh, but hash browns sound good. No. Well, Denny's isn't fast food, though. Hey, Nikara. We got some ramyun. Oh, people like the ramyun. Okay, yeah, ramyun. Give me the donuts. I'm gonna go with the hash browns. Yes. Oh, I forgot to ask you guys today's check-in question. The check-in question is, describe to me your ideal type of fictional character. Tell me their physical traits, their personality, their voice, etc. I know some people have voice actor biases. If you guys have a favorite seiyuu, I really like Yuichiro Umehara. I think he has a really handsome voice. But ideal type, I would like someone taller than me. That's beefy and muscular. But also, I mentioned this before, but I don't like just like super hyper mask guys that are just like, writing's gay or stuff like that, you know? Like, I want someone that's sensitive, that's funny, that's kind and caring and passionate about what he does. Wait, we're talking about fictional. I'm just kidding. Cinnamon twists, quarter pounder with McChicken together. Wait, that's the McGangbang? That's an actual thing? It's a quarter pounder with a McChicken. Someone tall with a warm voice. Someone that acts goofy but is really cunning. Ooh. Oh, so Claude. You just want Claude. That's fine. That's all good. It's all good. Kaya, tall, fit, velvety voice. Taller than me, some muscles, funny, sweet, someone who looks like they'd keep you safe. Ginger, you and me, 100%. I think if there was if you could describe in one sentence, I would say I want someone that can protect me. I would love someone that can protect me. For women, just yes, but in terms of guys, himbos. I would like Grahatia. No exceptions, no discounts, no Ross Grahatia. My favorite characters all have been characters who struggle to figure out what love means to them and explore it through their journey. Ooh. I love light tsundes. I've said this before. I do not like any tsundere, kudere, yandere. I don't like any of that, but different tastes for different people. Goth women and buff women. Just women in general. Sorry, but did you see the new print his voice actor is signing? Oh, no, I haven't. Tolma Genshin, if we're speaking realistically. No, we're not speaking realistically. This is a stream all about fantasy fictional men. Don't bring in any of that 3D real life men traits because real life men always disappoint. Just kidding. But also, haha, not really. Powerful women and pathetic men. Ooh. All right, dynamics. All right, but let's go back to the quiz. Which environment do you find most relaxing? Ooh. That looks like a bar. That looks like a bed on the beach, a library, a poolside, a castle town. Where's like the city? Where's like a view of the city? I don't necessarily like bars, but I like the idea of just being at a restaurant with like a friend or a loved one. So I'll go choose this one. But you guys tell me which one you guys like out of these. Books? Library. No. Here, I'll put the link to the quiz again. So here's the quiz. It's on YouQuiz. Going with the pools because palm trees, because you want to go to Margaritaville. Wait, Margaritaville. Give me the resort, baby. Library. Okay. All right, let's go to the next one. How would you most likely die in a horror movie? Tropes only. Choke to death, but in like a sexy wait. Was that sexy? Number 3. Wandered off alone, not white, killed first by bad writers. Murdered for losing virginity. Oh. Tried to fight the killer. How? Who? Should I go with 3 then because I am POC? Okay, what do you guys think for me then? Either 2 or 3. Wandered off alone or not white, killed first by bad writers. Not white? Okay. All right. It's everyone's favorite question. You guys are all going for 3. Pick your favorite song lyrics of the bunch. Ooh. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. Montero, Call Me By Your Name by Lil Nas X. Oh my goodness gracious! Lillystration! Welcome in, gamers! Hello. Let's go say hi. Let's say hi to the friends. Lily! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, gamers! Where's my sound effect?
Oh my god, a raid! No! Oh my god, you guys didn't know!
Lily, thank you so much for the raid, and Rough Bun, thank you so much for 4 months in the Superstar Sub Club! I hope you guys had a great stream! Hold on, let's see what you were up to. Guys, please follow my friend Lillystration. She's so funny. She's currently playing through Persona 4 Golden. It has a perfect voice for Chie.
You're fucking epic as hell.
You are fucking epic as hell.
You're all epic. Let's spend the time with Chie. Ah! Please!
Deserved.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you.
Lily, thank you so much for the stream. For the stream. Yeah, thank you for your stream, but also thank you for the raid.
So much. I appreciate
That's right. Shower her with love. Please follow
Oh my
Illustration.
gosh.
She's so great. She's one of my dear friends. She's a fantastic artist as well as a live 2D rigger. I don't think she has. Or do you have commissions open? If you have commissions open, let me know. I will plug your Twitter and your art and stuff. But also, if you guys are new here from Lily's raid, oh, all right. We're doing the plug. Hold on. Before I plug myself, let's go plug Lily. Please check out Illustration on Twitter. She's a fantastic artist. She's also playing through Ace Attorney right now. So if you want to, spread some of that love. Oh, wait, can I show your titty mouse pad? I'm going to go find your titty mouse pad. How powerful is it that she made her own titty mouse pad? I can't do that. Where's like a picture of it? While we do that, for everyone from Lily's stream, if you guys are new here, hi, hey, my name is Kieran. I'm a magical idol VTuber as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. If you guys play Genshin Impact, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in the English dub of The Titan's Bride. All right. Y'all aren't ready. I'll risk the TOS for this. Look how powerful she is. Not only did she make her model, not only did she rig it, she made her own titty mouse pad. Illustration, everyone. Please follow her. But anyways, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. We are going to be playing TOUCHSTARVED's demo. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen it all over Twitter. It is a gothic horror visual novel. There's some sexy boys in there. Once again, these are what the boys look like. But before we play the game, you already backed it? Oh, hell yeah. Did you take the personality quiz? Right now, me and the gamers, we are all doing a personality quiz to see which love interest we should date. Apparently, this was made officially by the developers. So I'm going to go ahead and link to this quiz so that you guys can access it. Okay, so I'm going to switch back to the window screen. Here's the link to the quiz. Hopefully that should work. All right. Question number 7. If you guys need to head out, I completely understand. Before you go, please make sure you drink some water, give yourself a nice stretchy, and of course treat yourself to your medication if you need to do that. Anyways, it's everyone's favorite question. Pick your favorite song lyrics of the bunch. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy. I cannot pretend. Call Me by Your Name by Lil Nas X. Judas by Lady Gaga. Woke up on the wrong side of reality, and there's a madness that's just coursing right through me. Young and Menace by Fall Out Boy. Your Honor, I'm a freak bitch. Handcuffs, leashes. Switch my wig, make him feel like he cheating. WAP by Cardi B. I almost want to pick WAP, specifically because there's this really funny YouTube edit of WAP that it's oh my god. It's WAP with Bohemian Rhapsody, and it's like the Galileo. She says macaroni in the pot. See, the life I've had can make a good man bad. Please let me get what I want by the Smiths. I almost want to pick WAP, but I'm gonna pick Lady Gaga. Oh, choose your favorite classic monster or cryptid. Frankenstein's creature, Bigfoot. You know what else is big? Mothman, Slenderman, werewolf, vampire. I think werewolves are kind of hot. I'll go with werewolf. No sea monster. Boo. Jaru Kaz, I totally forgot to say hello to you. Welcome in from the raid, and anyone else that came in from Lily's raid, welcome in. Going with vampire. Vampire because diabolic lovers is a thing. No. Bad. I'm gonna go with werewolf. If anyone's joining us for the quiz, please feel free to let us know what answer you chose as well. Because I love Koga from Inuyasha. Ooh. I also just like Inuyasha. Ooh, color palettes. Oh, hell yeah. Pastels. But also, ooh, this is a really good one too. Oh, but this is a really good. This one reminds me of my sibling Katsun. Oh, this one's really good too. Ooh, these are all really good palettes. 1, no question. 5. I'm torn between 2 and 5. I think I'm gonna go with 5. I chose the second one with the orange. 4. I'm going pastels. 4. Ooh. Earthy tones. Ooh. Guys, please, can we all say thank you to Ness? If you guys are enjoying the new emotes, Ness finished them so fast. So please, let's all give some credit where credit is due. Let's spread the love and send some love to Neskibo because they look amazing. I love them so much. I love the COD in 4K so much. It's so good. Thank you so much, Ness. Also, if you guys see a little flash, it's because I'm switching between my quiz tab and my browser and all that. That's right, everyone. Spam the 4K on Ness. Spam the COD in 4K on Ness. But anyways, I'm gonna go with palette number 5. Best way to consume caffeine. Ooh, morning, afternoon, and midnight French press. God, that emote is so funny. I love it so much. I feel like we're gonna use that a lot. I feel like that's gonna be my new most used emote. Ooh, Assam black milk tea with, oh, I love Assam milk tea though. Honey boba, egg pudding, and salted cream top. 11 p.m. chaos cold brew with whipped cream. 6 a.m. butt chugging black, oh, I hate black coffee. And I don't like Monster. I'm gonna go with Assam black milk tea. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the boba answer. What about you guys? Are we all having a boba party? I'm the 11 p.m. chaos. You're the 11 p.m. chaos! Crave some Assam. Assam's really good. 11 p.m. chaos cold brew. Also, hello, welcome in, Robin. Hello. I'm number 2 at heart, but I drink black coffee IRL. I don't like black coffee at all. Also, I don't think I've said this, but Rose in Release, I really like your username. That's so much fun to say. Rose in Release. But also the name Rosen's really cute. Between 11 p.m. and staying up late. What is Assam? Assam is a type of black tea. Abwa. My cold brew is more like 11 a.m. I usually get caramel milk tea. We have a, what's it called? We have a Keurig at the office. So I use the Keurig, but then I also, I use the hazelnut creamer. I have no sense of a sleep schedule anyways, struggling college student. Oh no. Sup, SA? I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. Coffee milk tea is the move. Oh my God, you know, if you need coffee, if you need to be wired as hell, Vietnamese coffee will keep you up the entire day. I've been putting chocolate oat milk in my coffee. Ooh, what? I've never had that. Like a little mocha action going on. Yeah, Viet coffee's so good. Finally, ooh, choose a couple's Halloween costume you want to wear with your quiz. Ooh! Not the boobs. Have I told you guys how much I love the Ghost Sluts costume? Where it's like just 2 girls and they put like sheets on and they put like a bra and panties over them. Nerds, I kind of like this Addams Family one. I wasn't like a big Addams Family person, but the Addams Family costume looks cute. All right, are we ready? Oh, which love interest are you hoping to get? Any comments you'd like to share with the TOUCHSTARVED team? Thank you for supporting us. I don't know them. I don't know them yet. So let's just see what my government assigned TOUCHSTARVED love interest is. All right. My result is Kuras, Repentant Angel. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. You're a bit of a loner. You and Kuras can sit in the corner, think very deep thoughts, and not talk to anybody, including each other. He's incomprehensible to everyone else, but you get it. Tag us in your results. Ooh, hi. Kuras is handsome. He's not my first choice, but everyone in this game is hot, so. You got Leander? All right, everyone, what results did you guys get? Leander, there, he has red hair and animal ears. Min. I just keep getting 404 on the link. Let me see if I can find, link to the quiz. Sorry about that. Here, try this again. I want to smooch him on the cheek. I got there, but I wanted Leander. Well, we'll meet all of them. I think from what you told me, we meet all of them in the demo, right? So let's see how this goes. I'm excited for this. Let's take a second. Let's go ahead and just tell me all your results. Let's wait for the people to catch up. Hope I can get Catboy. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Zatsudan screen so that we can pull up the image of all the cast so that we can see what they all look like again. Yeah, I think so far I'm interested by, I think Leander's his name, the one on the left. He's piquing my interest. The one in the middle though, I like a lot too. You know, sometimes I call them the poster boy when they put them in the middle. Like they're either in the middle or they're like the biggest in like the box art. The poster boy is like, there's a reason why they're the poster boy. I got Min. Oh my god, who's Min? Describe to me what they look like. I wanted either Kuras or Min. I'm so happy. My first choice is Ice though. Left is Leander. Okay. So we have Leander, Kuras, or Leander on the left, Kuras second. Min is the one on the right. The white-haired one. Okay, Ice. Ice is the one in the middle then, right? Sorry, Ver. As a redheaded guys are my type. Ginger does not want to continue the ginger bloodline. Don't want to look like... Oh, okay, got it. Understood. Ginger said, there can only be one. Ice is the middle. Okay. Well, before we get started then, can we get a raise of hands? If you guys have played the demo and supported or just know about this game, shout out in the chat. Let us know if you enjoyed it, who your favorite was, so that we can get a little bit of hype for this demo. Because I am so excited to play this. I know for sure Reisna has played it. I believe Lily's also played it as well, right? I loved it. Leander's my boy, and I backed the Kickstarter. Ooh, yeah. Ashfroth got Ice. It's my first time seeing it. Ooh, okay. Let's go. All right, well, I guess we have 2 veterans in the chat at least. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna go switch over to the gaming screen. Let me go pull up the game and let's start the demo together. Have you played the demo before you started stream, Lamau? Man, the art is so good. TOUCHSTARVED. Press any button. The description said, I have demons in my head. How does it know my personality? I mean, what? Man, the artist is so good. Who is the artist for this game? Also, of course, as always, please feel free to let me know how the audio levels are, if anything needs to be turned up or turned down. There's a few. Okay, so there's multiple. Got it. I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah, I have the text speed set to fast. Art style kind of reminds me of Hades. How's everything sounding right now? Does the game need to be turned down, or is everything sounding good? We have a CG. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have 7 CGs for the demo? Holy shit. A few of the people are in our FC. Oh, hell, wow. That's awesome. That's cool. Man, our FC is so freaking talented. Why do you guys have me in it? Is this demo safe for work or not safe for work? I believe the demo is safe for work. It should be because like, otherwise I can't stream this. The game sounds good? Okay. I believe, yeah, the game should be safe for work, or at least the demo is, right? Can we confirm just in case there's anything I need to prevent? There isn't anything explicit. Okay, cool. All right, are we ready? Are we ready to get started? Let's go. This is the demo of the TOUCHSTARVED Prologue and not the finished product. Thank you. 2023 Red Springs Studio. Content warning. Oh, all right, here is a good content warning for anyone that needs to be aware. TOUCHSTARVED is intended for an older audience. It contains mature content that includes, but is not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol and drug references, injury, and not dismemberment. I don't like dismemberment, but okay. Player discretion is advised. I'll do it for the hot boys. If you accept the embargo terms and... I'm assuming this is for the embargo before the demo got publicly released. Click to proceed. In TOUCHSTARVED, your choices matter. The decisions you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, or even choices in red text which contain exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. Ooh, even the demo has different dialogue. Okay. You might even uncover a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. Choose wisely and save often. Oh my God. So the one thing that is like insane is that I watch some of my friends stream and they can go through the entire game on one save file. I don't know how the hell you guys do it. I need to have at least 5. Oh, choose your name. Am I gonna be me? Am I playing as myself? Are we playing as me or should I make a persona? Hello, Oshi. Hello to you. Yeah, saving every time you get an option. Me too. Up to you. Yeah, do it. Okay, we'll do it. Choose your So yes, I was right. You can choose your pronouns. So that's awesome. They, them, she, her, he, him. I'm going with he, him. Wait, I chose he, him, right? Yes. This world began to unravel long before you were born. It began with fogfall. Spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore so thin it split. And from that fog emerged monsters, inhuman beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect. Others were mindless beasts driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. As cities fell and unrest spread, humans united in their fear, while monsters thrived in chaos. And then there's you. You're not sure if you're even human. You were born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you touch. Choose your Oh, we can choose our backstory. Cool. Okay, so we have 3 different origins. Okay, let's check them out. The Unnamed, a fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priests claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences around you. Wow, so we can literally choose a backstory that completely alters the game experience. That is so cool. The Hound, a forsaken thief. You were raised by society's outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood. Ooh. Rose and Release, thank you so much for joining the Superstar Sub Club. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Your partner in crime, a friend since I love childhood friends, helped you steal steal enough shmoney for a cure, then betrayed you. They left you with only enough coin to travel to the cenobium, your last hope. You've sharply honed social intuition. You can survive and even thrive in the violent underbelly of any city, using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. The Alchemist, an abandoned mage. An exiled cenobium mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled to the cenobium seeking a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster with encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. I feel like I'm gonna go with Alchemist. I feel like Alchemist is closest to like what I like. I'm a magical boy, idol, and if I can, be attuned to magic, I feel like this is a good background for me. Childhood friends, no betrayal. I know, childhood friends is one of my favorite tropes. And then they said, your childhood friend betrayed you. And I was like, childhood friends and hurt? No comfort? Let's go. All right, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and choose the alchemist, but what background do you guys think is the most interesting that you guys want to pursue? Feel free to let me know while I go get my water. I also totally forgot to share with you guys my dinner for today. Before the stream, I told you guys I had dinner plans. I got some delicious ramen, and I want to share it with you guys because it looks so good. Hold on, I just got to send it to my Discord again. Let me go ahead and... Oh, no, not that. Let me rotate this picture. You guys have to see my ramen. Unnamed. I went with the unnamed. Time between alchemist and hound. Alchemist. I am the hound. I love that. I really do enjoy it when different people have different answers. We're not all having a unanimous sort of decision, you know? Anyways, here is what my dinner looks like really fast. I have to pause the game audio so you can hear it so you can see it because it is 100% worth it. I think it's really cute. And here's my dinner. Yummy. Is this the game studio's freshman work? I want to play something like this, but I can't do the Guro. Yeah, I think this is their first game. I also cannot do Guro. I hate gore. I hate dismemberment, anything like that. But we'll see how it goes because the guys in this game are super fucking hot. So anyways, delicious. Yeah, it was so good. Anyways, okay, back to the game. No more distractions for now. Your name is Kieran. You selected he, him pronouns. Your backstory is the alchemist. Is this correct? Yes. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death, the ever-present stench of decay, and countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me. Oh, wait, this is me. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair. But then, I saw it. Aridia, the city of knowledge. One of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called the Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. All that stands between me and a cure is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. Or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Is this Fogfall? Yeah, if any mods are here, can someone post the link to the demo so that if anyone else wants to check it out, they can download it as well? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it. A silent storm more devastating than fire. Dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we get is a strangled scream. Thank you, guys. Stay back! No! This cry dissolves into wet gurgling. Then, the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punched from my lungs. When I open my eyes, adrenaline lends sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. Looks like we're gonna get some graphic imagery, so fair warning, just in case. It sounds like squeaky googer. A trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle, and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding, white blooms across my vision. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. Oh my god! It's Resident Evil 4 Remake! A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink at once. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. But right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now. Ooh! Oh no, our first choice! I need to save! Oh boy, run for the city or head towards the wagon? Oh, we can go backwards. All right, I'm gonna go for my choice, and then I wanna ask what you guys choose. So what would you guys choose in this situation? I'm gonna go with run for the city. Oh, wagon, run to the city. Yeah, the rewind looks really useful. That's awesome. City, okay. Nikara's gonna be the only one with the wagon. City? Okay, let's go to the city then. I take off, running deeper into the haze. Once again, since now we started the game, can we get an audio check? Does the game sound fine over my voice, or should I turn it down? Let me know what the audio levels are sounding. Audio's perfect? Okay, cool. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm headed in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogfall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravaner's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. Ah! He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. He comes apart like wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a steaming tide. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit! My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib jutting from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. The pain's quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Can you stand? One of the travelers from the caravan leans over me. We need to run. Oh, handsome! They reach for my hand, and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. No! Don't touch me! The sensation of their thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch. And in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse. madness of my own making. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Well, they were cute until, there's a reason why they weren't in the graphic with all the love interests. Let me go! Suddenly, clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flecks my face. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. Ooh, scream for help or fight them off. I think instinctually I would probably scream for help even if I couldn't do anything. Scream for help. You know what? Oh, wow, you guys want to fight? This went from 0 to 100. Get him? You guys want to fight? I don't know. I feel like I would scream for help, but I guess, Let me think about the situation. If I scream for help, maybe some hot, handsome man will come save me. But also, no one could come in. But if we fight... Violence? You guys want violence? Wow, you guys would all fight? All right, you know what the battle theme for this game is?
'Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling.
Follow your heart to violence. Okay, I'm gonna pull the save. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scream for help, and if I don't like the choice, I'm gonna rewind. Let's see if we can rewind after that. So we can rewind after choices. Cool. Help! I tried to scream, but the fingers squeezing my windpipe cut me out. Oh. Hey guys, welcome in. We are playing TOUCHSTARVED. Welcome into the stream, guys. Welcome in Ginger, welcome in Nakara, welcome in Rose and Release, welcome in Reisna and Illustration and Karo Kaijin. I hope you guys are all doing good. So we are starting the demo for TOUCHSTARVED, which is a gothic horror romance visual novel. We are at a very tight choice. Right now we are being choked by this really handsome person who suddenly is now deranged. So you know what? A lot of the voices in my head have been telling me to go fight them off. So I think we're gonna go ahead and fight them off. And yes, we did get some new emotes thanks to Neskivo. So please check them out. They're all really funny. Love the COD in 4K. I don't know why you guys are using it. It's not like I'm doing anything that requires you guys taking screenshots. And of course, if you guys want to answer today's check-in question, it is describe to me your ideal type of fictional character. Tell me the physical traits, their personality, their voice, etc. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist, but no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. Oh shit, they're both bad. The more I struggle, the tighter their grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm going to die. And not because of the fog fall or the soulless, but because of my own curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, not here. Not like this. The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears, and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine. Lips still split, and that macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. They gave one last shuddering breath, and slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. The soulless shoves the body aside, and the glowing eyes shutting its leathery skin, thin as though grinning. Ah! Then a flash of red claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I notice an arm resting among the outcrop of reeds. Mine, neatly severed at the elbow. Ugh! Ugh! Thank God there's not a CG for that. It should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Loving the romance so far. No, don't ruin it. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, face down in a desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. Did we get bad ending? If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs and out again in a ragged gasp. I know this place. Squidward posted up here before. You guys are turning this into a comedy. Feeling comes flooding back. Warm cloth on my bare skin. A firm surface underneath me. A strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Oh! Zaddy Doctor, okay. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my bleary vision at the bright glow of lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! My words come out in little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. No. No? Who the hell is this? Now we'll sit up. We want to see who this handsome fella is. He said no. I manage to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims and my surroundings give an alarming lurch. Ah, a stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects off his pristine medical coat. I instinctively shrink back, and that's when I notice that I'm completely naked except for a thin linen sheet. Oh no! I'm not gonna get TOS'd, am I? We don't see any. Wait, we don't see anything, right, Raisina and Lily? Right? I won't get TOS'd, right? I don't want to continue on until I get confirmation. I'm scared. I will slowly go on. Naked, lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. Hi, hey, Viticello, welcome in. The man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. I plunge my hands under the sheet to hide them from sight, though it's too late. You must have noticed what they look like. Stranged, cursed, inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from that courteous smile. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what am I. I've never been safe anywhere, with anyone. Even my own mentor, my teacher, thought I was nothing but a convenient specimen to be used and discarded. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. With a soft creak, he stands from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. I binged this demo a few days ago, thoroughly enjoyed it. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear. I'm excited. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of cloth, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. I should be polite if I can. Sorry, I didn't ask you guys, hold on. Would you guys say thank you, or would you guys tell him to back the fuck out? I'm naked. What do you guys think? I'm gonna say thank you because I am polite. Dang, Ghastly Melon, you're whipped! You're in love! You'd thank him? Is that all, or would you say more? I'm gonna thank him. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is, what he can do, or what he wants with me. Thank you. A back pose? Woo-wee! You are welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. I count to 3 in the sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch on my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, and freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm clean off. And yet, my arm shows no sign of injury, apart from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. Take care, Nakara. Thank you so much for the lurk, and have a good dinner. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reached for the replacement clothes and began stiffly pulling them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, with a black woolen cloak to go with them. But there's one thing still missing: my bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps toward one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Your caution is understandable. Though, if I meant you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel any better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me. So I quickly wind the bandages around my hands. The glowing scars and mottled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I clench my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though the way he does it is strangely roundabout. Say nothing, glare at him, decline to answer. I want to tell him. I feel like I can tell him. Maybe it's because I just think he's hot. Which background did you choose? I chose alchemist. Say nothing, glare at him, decline to answer. I think I would say, I guess say nothing's like the kindest response. I can be kind. I'll say nothing. And there's no answer I could give without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I shake my head and finish trying the bandages in silence. I can only help if you tell me what ails you. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he even believe me if I told him? No. Best to keep my curse to myself for now, and learn more about him first. Who are you? You may call me Kuras. Wow. The quiz told me that to go for him. The game is telling me to go. Unless, is he the first one always introduced, or is it depending on all the choices you make? And where exactly am I? Aridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Aridia. So I made it to the City of Knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Oh, yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and he's explaining basic addition to me. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm off. Me no good at math. Me too. I have not taken a math class since I was in high school. But when I woke up here, I spent my entire life learning from a Submobium mage. Marvel, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. I spent my entire life learning of a Cenobia mage, and I know of no alchemy or magic that could reattach a severed limb. Even if he somehow could heal me by magic, I should detect traces of it. But I sense nothing out of the ordinary at all. The doctor, Kuras, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down in his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Aridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. I was just... You are new to Aridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hands. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Kieran. My name is Kieran. It is a pleasure to meet you, Kieran. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me, or why did you save me? Thank you for saving me. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return, even if he won't explain how he did the impossible. There's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Kuras. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. But I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Kuras. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Kuras might ask for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across so fascinating a patient. I blink. What did he just say? Oh, I simply meant that few would cling to life so resolutely, or brave such a perilous journey to Aridia. I could not help but be curious about you, Kieran. His voice dips to a soft murmur, and he abruptly looks away from me. Now that's what I call a fine specimen. You're pretty curious yourself. I feel like this is friendly. This isn't gonna trigger like a romance, right? You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say to that. No, we're gonna ask him about his past. Also, like, I love the like gold under his eyes as well. He has a nice design. I'm so curious, yeah. Oh my god, that's so good. That's such a great song. Kuras is gorgeous. He is. Vidi, who is your favorite of the love interests? I love that song. Hell yeah! Let's go, K-pop boomers. Oh, Kuras is your favorite. Got it. Oh, Varys. Okay. You're pretty curious yourself. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. Ice is also... What? What is that word? What is that word supposed to be? I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Oh, actually, since that got redeemed, how's the volume on that? Should I turn that up or is that fine as is? The hold it, objection, all that? Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. Turn it up a bit? Okay, I'll turn those up. Oh, I require none for you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you destitute in a strange place. Welcome in, Zoth. Hope you're doing good. I fall silent, unsure what to say about that. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. All right, thank you for the care package. Gotta eat dinner. See you later. Thank you so much for stopping by, Caro. Take care. Have a delicious dinner. All right, thank you for the care package, Zoth. Let's go ahead and stand up. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Ooh, that was a crack. Twist to the right. Roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly and very gently. Roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Drink some water. Thank you, thank you. No, you're not disturbing the stream at all. Care packages are always greatly appreciated because, wow, my back feels so much better. I fall silent, unsure what to say to that. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. All right, take care. The knocking grows more insistent, and Kuras lets out a tired sigh. Please, wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Kieran? A boyfriend would be nice. Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Aridia in the first place. Hey! I lowered the cost for that and you guys are gonna use it immediately? I need directions to the cenobium. The cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it there. The cenobium's gates open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived and Aridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Then, if not the cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anywhere else in Aridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander. Oh, hell yeah, let's go! Excuse me? The wet... what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the postings advertising Leander's bloodhounds. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him that I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Kuras points toward the clinic's back door. You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. It's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. All right, before we go into the next scene, I'm gonna go pee really fast, so I'm gonna pop that BRB really quickly. Alrighty, we are back. Wait, is this the right one? Yes. What? Why did it? Okay, yeah. Okay, got it. The background is not fully there. There we go. Welcome back, guys. Hold on. There we go. Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Everything is still inside. Every last coin that I'd scraped together for the journey to Aridia. It doesn't even look like it opened. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glance back at the clinic's closed door. Kuras didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. Damn! His name makes me want to go back to Kura. I really want to go to Kura Sushi. But he also said that in Aridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? I'm like, OMG, is that the Kieran Young? That's me. Welcome in. That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuras gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. Sushi sounds so good right now. I know. I'd better get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out the alley and into the crowded main street. Why did you mention sushi? My body says yeah, but my wallet says no. But it's wait. Did I go to Kura recently? Yeah, I went to Kura with Reisna. I was like, I went to Kura like this past weekend, right? The line outside Kuras' clinic stretches down the road already. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of a free clinic, it's this one. Man, let's go back to Kura again. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry, but also I like literally just went to ramen. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Aridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow streets. Kuras' clinic is the fictional embodiment of the American healthcare system. Shut up! A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. A Korean barbecue? This morning's catch, fried up hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. It sounds disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you've got? The vendor points at a metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads? 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. What is this game? This is the demo for TOUCHSTARVED, which is a gothic horror romance visual novel. The dudes here, once again, let me go preview the dudes for you really fast. Let's go ahead and pop over to the Zatsudan screen. These are what the dudes look like. They're all very handsome, very hot. But also, you know, there's going to be a lot of gore and horror and scary waries. Yeah. Anyways. Two streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in this quarter are a dizzying riot of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Aridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food and dusting off the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word Bloodhounds printed above his head. A motto, as above, so below, circles the artwork. If Leander is the leader of the Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read, "The Wet Wick." The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. A little patch of joy in this game? The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday, yet most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. I'm no stranger to bars. Sometimes I would take my books to the local tavern for a change of scenery, but I much prefer quieter places. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head towards the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show! 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 The remaining green cloaks abandon the bar and their booths to rush towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught, swept along in the ale-stenched current. Hey! Rhythmic chanting drowns out my voice. I thrash, throwing out my elbows as the press of bodies grows heavier. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself. But the crowd is stilled. The chanting stopped. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. Oh no. Seriously, you dogs? Again? Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upwards. A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by the thick lapels of a trench coat, resting on top of his broad, beefy chest. This really is the last time, all right? This time when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence of a rich, low voice. I love him, Your Honor! But nothing is as captivating as his smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. I kind of want to give him like a cocky voice, but I also kind of want to give him like a balthier British accent. I don't know. Don't blink, or you'll miss it. He laughs, and the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It would seem I found Leander. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light, real magic, no ordinary stage trick, blinds me. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towering above me. Can I hide the box? We see? No, we can't. He flicks his wrist and the magic spiraling around him coalesces. A delicate flower stem sprouts, form beneath his pinched fingers. One by one, glowing lily petals spring forth. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flowers. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. My mouth hangs open. And not just on account of this impressive performance. There's no incantation, no spell circle. Chris Angel is shaking right now, shut up! I've never seen something so beautiful and intricate conjured so effortlessly. Leander must be an incredibly gifted mage. No wonder Kuras recommended him. Leander plucks the iridescent bouquet out of the air and turns in a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some of them might even be a snow leopard VTuber named Reisna. Some reach for the lilies while others whistle and call Leander's name. But his cool, green eyes slide right over them, locking onto me instead.
Oh my god, get the fuck away from me!
Oh, how about you? My chest tightens. Every person gathered turns to stare at me. Take the flowers, of course, yeah, baby! I reach out, all too aware of the way my fingers tremble as I carefully take the flowers from him. There's no weight to them, only a faint warmth that radiates from the stems. As soon as the flowers leave Leander's hand, their light dims. They fade away in a shower of opalescent light. I can buy myself flowers. But I was also thinking of, should've bought you flowers and held your hand. Should've gave you all my hours when I had the chance. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Damn! Oh my god! His sprite looks hot! Okay, you know what? You know what? Okay. Twirls hair. Hello there. Leander slips off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clink. All right, bloodhounds, get back to your drinks. Show's over. The green cloaks disperse at his command, returning to their tables and booths. Yeah, he gives off Herlock energy. Before I can make my way towards Leander, his eyes find mine. The belt under his bust? Yeah, the chest harness. He gives me a friendly wave, then beckons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's so little room that his broad shoulder presses against mine. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. Is this your first time in Aridia? Diek-chan, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. He says it lightly, with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? It's used to contain his peck. Damn, you know what? I think he might be my favorite. No, but I'm certain I would remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around Lowtown. Oh. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. I melt like putty in front of his riz. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me, and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I have to admit, I do feel a little thirsty after all that fried dough. I'll have what he's having. Water's good. Ooh, should we get the drinky or should we get some water? Thirsty after these long lads. Drinky, of course you'd say drinky, Reisna. Drinky. Y'all want to turn up? Of course, it's me. It's on you. It's on Reisna. Reisna's paying the tab. Let's go! Woohoo! Where's my bear? I'll have what he's having. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, Leander leans his elbow on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadows under his lower lids. His eyes wander over me in return, but when they lock on my bandaged hands, a sour taste rinses in my throat. Here come the questions. So, what brings you to the Wick? Kuras sent me. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place. Finally back! Hello, beautiful man. Hello, welcome back. So, it's about work. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses filled with what I can only assume is beer. Ugh, I don't like beer, but okay, he's hot. I'll take it. I raise my glass and give it an experimental sniff. A new day. It smells faintly yeasty, with an undercurrent I can't quite place. Got called into a meeting at midnight? Oh, yeesh. What if you were already asleep, though? Would you be excused if, you couldn't make it? A quick sippy confirms my worst suspicions. Ugh, it's awful. Somehow briny and sour in a way that reminds me of pickles. But any thought of complaining dies the moment I look up and see Leander's big, large twins strapped by his harness. Taking a deep swig from his glass, he lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be of assistance? Need that bonk again? I want to bet that you don't even have enough points to do it. I need to get to the cenobium. As soon as the word cenobium leaves my mouth, the entire bar falls silent. Bloodhounds twist around in their seats to gawk openly. You don't count! Finally, an especially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you? Bringing up the cenobium in here. Throw him out! This is bloodhound territory! The vitriol catches me off guard. From the angry looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he's drinking, as though he hasn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking does he lower his glass. Oh, for the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. Cenobium's a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drinks, and well, you saw. How about we continue this outside? When I give him a tense nod, he pushes away from the bar counter. Good day, Kieran. Good day, Fies Danielle. Welcome in. I follow Leander to an alleyway tucked behind the wet wick, where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Oh, he's looking straight at me! Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeness on the posters is impressive. Kuras didn't send you here for help with the cenobium, did he? From the looks he gave me, he already knows the answer. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative. Yet here you are, asking about them anyway. What do you need the cenobium for? I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes my reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Kuras told you the truth. The cenobium's dangerous. Get on the bad side, and they'll imprison you if you're unlucky, or torture you if you're not. Torture? My teacher never described anything like that. But the cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. If any place had answers, it would be the cenobium. That's why I came here. Oh, that's what they want you to think. But things that seem too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. If it's true, if I staked everything on a lie, then what now? Leander clears his throat. But as I always say, there are solutions to every problem, and alternatives to every solution. He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. That's why Kuras pointed you to the Bloodhounds. Let us help you, whether it's hunting solace, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables. We can do it all, and free of charge. What? Free? Why free? What's the catch? What's the free 99? I'm shaking my head before he's even finished his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin, Leander nods slowly. And your problem must be fairly serious. And if the cenobium's your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? When my eyes widen, he nods along, as though he suspected all along. I'd be happy to help you out. That is, if you'll tell me what ails you. Leander might not work for the cenobium, but if his show was any indication, and he's even stronger than the mage who raised me. She couldn't do anything about my curse, but maybe it might be cured if I just placed my hand on his large, chiseled chest. I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. Magic you got me there. I'm having a Kit Kat right now. Man, why are men just so... Why is the male body just so attractive? Break me off a piece of that? Sure thing. Do you want white chocolate, milk chocolate, or strawberry chocolate? I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. Strawberry chocolate? Sure thing. Here you go. I'll unwrap ASMR for you. Yummy. It's not red, it's pink. These are for Valentine's Day. You got it. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. The Snoopy strawberry chocolates from Japan are so good. I've never had those. What? Yummy. I like strawberry chocolate, but I only want a certain amount of it. I don't want too much, otherwise I'll get sick of it. Same with like any sort of like special flavored chocolate that isn't just like a standard milk chocolate. My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. Cursed? Yeah, strawberry chocolate's definitely a sometimes thing. Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or more recent? He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally, in my hands. Ah, it's your hands, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people. Hurts them. Before I even finished, Leander begins taking his glove off. He tugs his right hand free and flexes his muscular, chiseled, but still gentle to the touch fingers. Let's see it. He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. An enchantment for protection, but I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I can't bring myself to hurt him, to see his kind face twist into a mask of madness. Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in this city, you'll see 1,000 curses and thrice as many cures. Do you really think Kuras would send you here if I couldn't have handled it? How should I know? I've only met him today. I'm as good as any mage in the Cenobium. Better, even. But if they can help, so can I. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile, and down lower into his bulging chest, just inviting me for... Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. No! With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. I know wait, let's go back. Rewind to the blush! All right, screen cap. Catch him in 4K. Let's get those screenshots. You know what I should do? I should add the Switch screenshot sound to my soundboard. So even if I'm not playing on the Switch. God, I love that emote so much. You know what? I had a white chocolate and I had a strawberry chocolate. I'm gonna treat myself to a milk chalky. God, I love that emote. It's so funny. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakily over his palm. 3, 2, 1. Touch him! Yeah, we can touch his chest! Touch him! Touch me. I wanna be dirty. Oh, you're right.
Oh my god, get the
Not that one.
away from me.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling.
I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Oh my god! Social distancing, sir! When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Leander only grins. See? It can't be. This time, when I reach out to touch Leander's palm, it catches my wrist before I can pull away. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. Sir, I don't know why I said that. He trails off where my thumb brushes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. My most favorite color in the world. I just can't help but gaze into his pools of emerald. Color rises in his cheeks, but he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. I've been with other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more. But not like this. Girl, this is love at first sight! Holy shit! My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves of his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. Hold on, I gotta go back. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna save so that I can replay this moment whenever the hell I want. When someone raids us again, we're gonna go back to this moment and be like, this is the game that we're playing. Oh shit, I went too far forward. I went too far forward. Oh, I was going backward. I'm going backward. My bad. Hold on, let me scroll back to where I need to go. Damn, Reisna, this was not an hour long. I'm pretty sure this is gonna take me like the full stream time. I think I'm good on settling on Leander though. I don't think we need to meet the rest. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammering as fear gives way to excitement.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling.
My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his forearm, where smooth skin abruptly gives way to the raised scar by the edge of his sleeve. I try to stream to the song playing. Welcome in. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? I glance at Leander's face, and his lips part as he considers his words before speaking. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. I'll admit, your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but not due to your power. He takes my hand. His soft green eyes flick to mine before he turns it to inspect the golden fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. Look, we match. He points at a golden pin on his coat collar, and I give him a soft smile. You can hide the message window! Oh, shit! Actually, here, hold on. Let me go back. Here, screenshot! Go ahead! Catch him in 4K! Take all the screenshots you want! Man! Holy shit! They wrote him to just... Is he the poster boy for this game? I thought the poster boy was Ice. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that it worked. May I ask your name? I'm Kieran. You were right to hide this from me, Kieran. That curse of yours, it's unlike anything I've ever dealt with. I can tell you're discreet, but you'd best not go showing that off to anyone else. I didn't plan on it. Boy is down bad. Who are you talking about? Who's down bad? Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Let's get you properly settled then. The wet Wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of the bloodhounds have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. You know, I always keep the bar corner room open for your... Eska? No! No! Don't look at any other boys! Just me! Please! Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my boyfriend, Kieran. Sure, stay as long as you like. You two have fun. He's playing me! He's playing me! I'm just a one-night stand! Escapades, huh? Leander closes his throat and holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much do I owe you? 1 night in bed with me. Nothing. Bloodhound raids. My treat, since you shared your secret. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Oh, of course you checked AO3. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but weighs heavy in my palm. I never expected to have a warm bed in Aridia, let alone free meals. Hound Raids is sharing some long lads? I have a sound effect that I really just want to use to meme on you guys, but I'll never use it on stream. I'll only ever use it on Discord. Thank you. Would you care to join me? I'm still new here and I'd be so scared sleeping alone. Go explore, Kieran. You'll find many roads in Aridia, each leading to different answers. But if you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Just be careful. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Leander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. Friendly? No! Don't you know, Leander?
We belong together.
Ah! That's right, boy-friendly. The air clings, sodden and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain quibbling over the stale crusts in a gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. At least they've got reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. Kuras and Leander both made it clear that the cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far, endured so much. In the end, it doesn't even matter. I need to see the cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. I'm about to turn back when a shadow passes over me. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow runs down the street in rivulets. Formless dark spreads like ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle splits open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or a single breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what caught me first. I steel myself, then turn. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone except for a figure reclaiming the shade of a nearby shop. All right, furries, eat up! A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human, were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. Or the dusk pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall onto me. Our eyes meet, and the monster uncrosses his legs. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me of unsettling of blood, where it curls around his collared throat. Okay, yeah, I think giving Leander the British accent was like the move, because this guy's probably gonna have like a peppy, like, nice to meet you kind of voice. Oh, jumpy, aren't you? His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, The stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wick's drooling regulars. Though this did catch my eye. With a flourish of his hand, my in-room key appears dangling from his finger. It turns on his chain, glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his finger, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline that the stranger's shadow flickers at the edge of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? What should we gaslight him? Should we gaslight him? That's not my key. Never met before and he stole my room key. What an intro. I'm gonna gaslight him. Who said that key's mine? He smiles wide enough to reveal pointed canines. Oh, I saw you drop it. You should really be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie said without any hint of irony. I didn't drop my keys, and I didn't sense any magic either. I must have stolen it somehow. I approach the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Ah! His ear does a little wiggle animation, look! The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance? So cute. Social distancing? I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key? Oh, from all the way over there? He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. Then there's a shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I can afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. The man runs the tip of his tongue over a fang, and for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. That's not what I meant! I'm flattered, really. Were sex my trade, I might make an exception for you. How about half off or a handy? Or you could just hand over my key. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Just throw it here! So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? God, he's so aggressive. I don't know how I feel about this one. He raises my key and tilts his head so that he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the Wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here. So, tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically drips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen, I wonder? He listlessly watches the arc of my keys swinging around his finger. The weather's shit, the food's dreck, and there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam with amusement. Unless you're dying to consort with monsters. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever heard of. All right, I know you hornies want to flirt back with him, but I am not interested in him, so I'm just going to turn him down. No, we're not trying to shack up with monsters. I'm trying to shack up with Leander. Are you done? Or did you plan on flirting with me until night? You done? Or did you plan on flirting with me until night falls? He touches his chest in mock affront. Oh, you wound me. How can you be so immune to my charms? Not into long-haired men. Okay, let me briefly save really fast so you can see Leander. I'm gonna go back. Let me load this save. Here. This is Leander. That's Leander. Wait, let me pretend. You guys can't see my cursor, but I'm pointing my cursor over something. You know, just use your imagination what I'm using my cursor over. Oh, you wound me! How can you be so immune to my charms? You're about as charming as an ox and half as subtle. I suggest you go practice your seduction on someone interested. That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. How about you teach me the ropes? Show me a thing or two. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets on, even if he has a lovely laugh. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. I won't bite hard. Unless you beg me. Dude, I am not interested in... I'm sorry, I'm not into you. All right, you know what? Thirsty's in the chat. If you guys feel something for this man, let's see some 4Ks. Let's see some 4Ks. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveling troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their luteus is utterly exquisite. Truly a performance to die for. I could have sworn someone said they like this guy. There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. I'm into flirts and men that could kill me. It's the vampire way. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling from his finger. Naturally, this dump was little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown, I know Aridia like the back of my mind. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? His smile vanishes. Oh, surely you've seen it. That absurdly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. You must mean that spire I noticed when I was first caught sight of Aridia. The Cenobium's overrated. Oh, forget about that. I can show you things these stuffy boars in their limp dick tower couldn't even dream of. I've already got plans. Oh? Oh, that's not him. I've already got plans. Oh? How about some pressing matters at the Cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business. What's it matter to you? I square my shoulders. We don't need to go to the Cenobium anymore, though. Literally, Leander offered to help us, and he's also hot. So, like, I don't know why we're fucking stupid about this, but whatever. Your loss. The stranger, finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Hey! He yanks me down and I stagger, my soul slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them even as his fingers dig into my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of death and the road. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. I knew I didn't have to like him! He's... No! Stay away from me! I'm holding my cross! And something else. He murmurs against my throat, nose grazing my jaw. Let go! I try to twist away, but he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. But just when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. Not quite human, not quite monster. Seems we're both. There! The stranger's ears flatten, and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it where his grip left grooves in the bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her Cenobium uniform is nearly identical to the one my mentor kept tucked away in her closet. I leave you for all of 10 minutes, and you're making trouble again. Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, there, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Ver cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains silent and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It'll always find you in given time. The woman clucks her tongue, as though she's heard this recital 102 times. Word of advice? Don't take free advices from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would have sold water to a drowning man for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Ver. Oh, please. Any friends of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Ver rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line of his neck. And suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harness attached to his collar, but a leash. A heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. There posed deliberately to hide his leash from me. The woman produces a key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for soulless inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite if tight smile before marching down the stairs. There lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Your little secret's safe with me. And try not to get yourself killed, There hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merrily, as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you buy that thing I mentioned? The Leventian knot? That one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. There's airy laughter echoes down the streets. It's only after he and the cleric here vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Who's your character? Our character, I guess they're like not fully human, but they're not fully monster. They have cursed hands that if they touch anyone, it drives them insane and they become like, they become twisted and like murderous. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it. The room key. I pull it out of my pocket and raise it to the light just to be sure. A nagging feeling distracts from my relief. I don't know what Ver's game was or what he wanted from me. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. A fate I could share, if that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, and then I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that splits Aridia in two. A colossal bridge arches over the dark waters below. So that's 3 down, we got 2 more to go. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill toward the distant tower. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beading from my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The Cenobium of the luminous void. It stands at the highest point of Aridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, paying no attention to the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before their gates. I crane my neck up and up until the top of the Cenobium tower disappears into the clouds overhead. The gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. Alchemically reinforced locks, invisible sigils of alarm, and who knows what else. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other ways of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi! You there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spot it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps toward me. Ah, another tourist! Get out of here once you're done gawking! A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello. A whisper, So close I feel the warm brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her, not because of the way she smiles a little too widely, or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days, but because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson. I'm both entranced and unsettled by their subtle glow. These days, you'd need a miracle to get in there. I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. I don't want to be sarcastic. I want to be nice this entire playthrough. After the experience I've just had, I'm not too keen on indulging strangers with small talk. Despite my silence, she maintains her unflinching stare and smile. Lucky for you, I have miracles for free. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I start down the stairs, but she abruptly steps into my path. She turns her back onto me, and before I can react, she slips her fingers under the lacing of her collar, stripping out of her blouse in broad daylight. What are you? As worn fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smoldered by cold horror. A misshapen, sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted, gnarled skin snakes down her shoulders, looming from a gaping hole into the back of her neck. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? By the looks of it, the disease that afflicted this woman always ate away at her spine, leaving her with a hollowed vertebrae at the back of her neck, like the spine lady from SpongeBob in the chocolate episode. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet...
What? What did he say? The power to cure anything can be yours too. The power of the sea spring.
What are they selling? I can't do that voice. It hurts. Let me drink my water. The woman slides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. If I've caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the cenobium stairs, loose braids bobbing behind her. The edge of her scar peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. This could be the stupidest decision in my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the cenobium's shut gates and follow her down the steps. We descend from the higher streets, leaving behind their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict streets feel a little more familiar to me. The crimson-eyed woman takes me farther, then farther, until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. Okay, hold on. So sorry, I have to go pee again. I've been drinking a lot of water, so like my bladder's just not having it, but I'll be back in a second. This intermission brought to you by one thirsty boy? Shut up. Listen, let me live. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. The city's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, and probably safer for it. But venturing beyond Aridia's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Keep going straight and the sea spring will reveal itself to you. Don't trust her! I bark out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. I think I'm actually gonna say this is a setup. This has to be a setup. As soon as I step out there, some friends of yours will ambush and mug me. If I wanted something from you, I would already have it. She says it so lightly. I almost believe her, even if she looks as physically capable as a toothpick. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Thankfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean, territory? This region belongs to Ice. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's so much more than that. Ugh. I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently, I'm both. But if this sea spring has cured her, I need to see what it can do for me. I set off into the wastes. Over my shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, Kieran. I hope we can meet again. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward. One step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside, but so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stands out of the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize what I mistook for branches or spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. I don't think. I just run. Exploded into a messy sprint. I push my legs as fast as they'll take me toward the decorated building. Flashes of light chase me. The gushes of blood and screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't! The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, it's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. Kieran's out of shape in-game Kieran and out-of-game Kieran. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of my environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in war-written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Hello? Is anyone here? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for a note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl would be lonely without me. I should have told her how I..." The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty, vacant. Finally, I look toward the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something wrong. Hey! I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species but sharing one identical trait: glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. The sound of it. The soulless freeze. Their snarls quieting. I search the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. You look lost, little sparrow. Boobies, yep. Okay, one of my biggest guilty pleasures ever. I like a man with a tatted arm sleeve. I think they can look kind of hot, you know? Not Ito! Zaddy! My mans! Yeah, he's pretty. Yeah, twirls hair. Hi there. Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay. If you guys feel something for this man, let's see some 4Ks. Or some cots. I like this man, scary hot man. He looks like the rough and wild type. It's design-wise, he was the one that caught my eye first. But Leander, he sucked me in with his personality, his two big personalities. Bro, he looks. Everyone in this game has that has designer bags. They're all rocking Louis Vuitton. Hello? Okay. You look lost, little sparrow. Team Leander, but hiya, hey. His gaze is a violent crimson, one that sears through me, that leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over, first with the scarred woman, now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. And the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. I can't focus. The soulless's growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey! Eyes on me. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? I'm kind of distracted by the soulless about to maul me. Only on my command. His name box is bastard. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, posturing more than anything else. You tamed them? Power of the Sea Spring. They're hungry, so they might bite. You could give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. And that's punishable by death? He gives a non-committal shrug. I called out earlier to see if anyone was here. Were we supposed to play hide and seek? Didn't hear you. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coolness is both infuriating and sexy. I rack my brain for a way to defuse the situation. Okay, fine. I need help. I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honesty has never been my strong suit. He cants his head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. The sharp huff. I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his soulless are the one in command from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. MC just needs a mani-pedi! God, but his sprite looks so hot. He's a monster with an imposing figure that towers above me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminated by lantern light, his features are stronger, sharper. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? I step backwards and find nothing to set my foot on. I've forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Ah! I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. Told you to watch your step. Okay, wait, but here when he zoomed in and you kind of like only look at the clothes, kind of looks like Gintama's clothes, or what is it Gintoki? Gintoki's clothes. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Bark, 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 bark. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me a whiplash. The woman was too stunned to speak. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I'd ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. As focused on me as he was before. Ooh! alternate pose. The monster pays no attention to me now. Look how big his hands are! His hands are as big as his face! He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So, that's it? I'm not a threat anymore?
Never were one.
Then why'd you threaten me?
People get honest when they're afraid.
In other words, he was messing with me. I drag a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster's provoked me today. You're ice, aren't you?
Depends on who's asking.
One of your friends told me that this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. But there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. Ice picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring, then dumps out the contents into the endless red.
Gang took a walk.
His pleasant smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. Then, in an instant, it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about his gang again.
You said you came here for help.
Depends. Can the sea spring cure a curse?
Probably.
You mean you don't know?
Nope.
He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in a questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose?
Listen, Sparrow. A sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself.
What do I have to do?
Drink.
I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid gets my guts churning. It's not as if I'm averse to elixirs or decoctions. I've made my fair share of them. But one misstep, and you can easily meet with a fate worse than death. Is there a price? Going to bed, but it was fun. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy too, but hopefully we're near the end of the demo.
Always.
Ice taps his temple with a finger.
You lose it a bit.
That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin.
This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head.
My blood turns cold. I've heard of those before. Group minds. Some legends suggest that independent minds can be psychologically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. Like Korean pop. It's never been done before. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past toward me the entrance.
Time's up. Let's finish this later.
Wait, already? You barely told me anything!
I'm on a bad day. I've got somewhere to be.
There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right?
Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood.
My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back to the sea spring. A lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky, dog-like one, with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats its head. A gentle smile plays across Ice's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight.
It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back.
Following a short whistle from Ice's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. He's a dog person! +1 charm points, okay. Puppy. Hold on, I'm getting sleepy, so let me go ahead and have some rice crackers to give myself something. Yeah, I'm still going. Hopefully we're done soon though, because I'm getting sleepy. Welcome in, Bubba. Sorry, yeah, let me just eat some of these rice crackers so that I could have a little bit more energy to finish this off. I had oxtail for the first time in my life. It was the sweetest, most tender shit ever. I get why my BFF always wants it. Ooh, I've never had it, but you're selling it on me. Man, I definitely want to get some rice crackers though, like the soy flavored rice crackers or soy sauce flavored. Curry usually sounds like it'll make it better if like I'm like averse to it. But I just love curry. It's amazing how food can just help re-energize you. Right? Now I really want to get curry. All right, here we go. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. You have so many brainworms for this. Who's your favorite love interest so far? If I decide to drink, how should I find you?
Find someone with eyes like mine. I'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back.
All right, Team Leander! It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ice's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away, but he just flashes me an easy smile.
Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy a drink for scaring you.
I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe that in the same threatening pack from before, they chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits and looks at me expectantly, with its familiar crimson eyes. Pet, yeah, let's pet it! As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch it beneath its chin, just like Ice had. It pushes into my palm as a response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. Good abomination. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. It's barely my first day in Aridia, and I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible, tamed soulless being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Nightfall creeps around the streets of Aridia. The city, labyrinth even in daytime, has become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing towards the west Wick. My steps slow as I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? Something is wrong. The fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle, a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement. But the shadows are as deep and as dark as pools of ink. I see nothing. Can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry along my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sounds of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder. Maybe I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soulless that attacked that caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape. A body. A garland of intestine spills from one pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. For mercy, the soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. My feet feel as heavy as stones, but I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step backwards. When the wet, slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, and a shard of glass crunches under my heel. I think it's from birth. We've had it since forever. The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its sulphurous, bulging eyes fix unblinkingly on me. Full-on insanity, permanent. It's really here. It's come back for me. I only got one choice. Before I make that choice, though, let me grab some more food really fast. Hopefully this should be the final BRB. So I'll BRB. All right. I got myself some chicharron. One thing to do. Run! I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bay splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders into my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claws that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. When I turn around, a soulless looms into the entry to the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but... Somebody! Help me! My voice rings into the shadowed streets. Silhouettes pass by the windows. But nobody answers. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless, provoked by my shouting, gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. I warily crack one eye open, then the other. Not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood. And the soulless. I think you might have typed that message wrong, yeah. I'm gonna not allow that because that would have typoed really badly. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it. Welcome back. Well? No, Nekara accidentally typoed their last message, and instead of big dick, they accidentally typoed and hit N, and that would have ended up being really bad. Hold on, I need to eat some more chicharron. It's all good, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it, it's all good. Well? I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, and close again. They say gingerly quite a lot, Ginger. With a strength belying their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Stay there. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the Solus's gangly body. With their back towards me, I realized that I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium. You're shorter than I thought. I think I'm gonna go for You Saved Me, but what would you guys say in this? Or what did you guys say if you played the demo? You guys like short kings? I let the impulsive thought win? You know what? Good thing it's a video game and you can always hit the rewind button if you need to. You saved me. I shouldn't have had to. You know what? Fuck you. You're shorter than I thought. They give me a startled look before their eyes narrow. It seems I touched a nerve. I'm surprised you think at all. Woohoo! I've seen you before. You were at the cenobium earlier, weren't you? I cast a wary look on me. So what if I was? Oh, they're that flavor of bitch. You saved me. I shouldn't have had to. Their harsh response takes me aback. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? Is this far the worst thing haunting Lowtown? Oh, this is far from. Can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me, and now they scold me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. Their attention glides back to the Solus's corpse. Examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Kieran. Min. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the base of the Solus's skull, right between the cervical vertebrae. Does anyone know, are Min's pronouns actually they, them, or is it just because we don't know what their pronouns are yet? And we're defaulting to them. Oh, it is they, them? They are certified they, them? That's awesome. They're canonically non-binary? Let's go. Oh, not that. No bonk. That's an air horn for non-binary folk. That's cool. Are there any other like canon pronouns, or is everyone else just defaulting to he, him? Oh my god, these t-shirt runs are so good. He, him so far, but maybe with the extra characters, not sure. There's one she, her. The love interest, or just like a character in the plot? Ooh, okay. Unlocked love interest from the stretch goal in the Kickstarter. Oh! Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad. Honestly, just being able to change the protagonist's pronouns and select which ones you want to go with, that's already awesome. But the fact that we're getting obviously the target demographic is people that like hot men, but it's nice that they're offering a non-binary character, a female character, so that the audience for this game could be a lot wider. Honestly, if the depictions of the gore are mostly just within the text and it's not really too many CGs or anything like that, I guess I'll do my wrap-up thoughts after we finish this. But I'm fine with it because so far, like I've been enjoying it. Yeah, definitely a win for everyone. I'm really glad to see that their Kickstarter is being very successful. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp. They were funded in 6 hours. It was highly anticipated for sure. Oh, for sure. I'm excited because it looks like one of their stretch goals was voice acting. So hopefully, you know, there's some awesome casts that can do the reading for me because reading's a lot. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. They struck with surgical precision. Their quick, clean movements are familiar. Oh! We have a unique piece of dialogue! I think I'm gonna go for it. Are you a scientist? Cues scientist by twice. Min stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. You knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is a soulless inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching before realization draws. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Let me guess. You're not a fan of the Cenobium. I wouldn't go that far. Robert the Gamer! Thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in this city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? You are making an unbearable racket. Next time you walk into a Soulless's claws, you'll die, at least die quietly. Their answer is slightly hard, or stingingly harsh. You know what? I can be a bitch back. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. All right, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. Citrus Telemarketer, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. I just need directions back to my lodgings. What makes you think I'll help you? Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. Their brow knits. They look away, scowling. How troublesome. Kieran? Oh, no, you're not Leander! I turn, surprised by the voice. Kuras walks down the street toward us. His white and gold clothing is pristine despite the grime of the city.
Hello, Min. I see the Soulless was your work.
Min shrugs. There's a familiarity to the way they regard each other. I didn't know you had friends! You know them, Kuras?
Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable.
Unreliable freelancers don't eat. A freelancer who wields a dagger like a scalpel? There must be something more to that story. Kieran needs to get back to wherever he's staying before he wanders into the jaws of another Soulless.
It is late. Are you able to find a place to stay, Kieran?
I'm staying at the Wet Wick. Both their faces fall.
I see. Would you like a guide? It might be preferable to wandering about alleyways.
That would be nice. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out. Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy cesspit?
Come, this way.
Despite Min's clear distaste, when Kuras leads me down the street, they keep pace with us. Catching my curious glaze, Min's eyes narrow. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Kuras is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me his answer enough. I catch Kuras hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to having a grumpy shadow all the way back to the wet wick. The route Kuras takes is completely different from my slow meandering earlier in the morning. In no time at all, oops. Oh, wait, no, go back. In no time at all, he cuts through darkened streets and twisting alleys. This game is already perfect because in case I fat finger the dialogue, I can just go back whenever I need to. It's not like I like you or anything, baka. It seems like half the city is poured into the Amaryllis district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet the most noise still comes from the wet wick. Its doors hang wide open, lanterns lit.
Here we are.
He moves toward the door and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in.
I have some quick business with Leander.
Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. They drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. This is a long demo! Oh my god! 1 hour was definitely not it. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Hiya, hey, designer gays, welcome in. Kuras stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lost sight of him in the sea of swarming bodies.
Pardon me.
Took me about 2.5 to get through everything, but I wasn't reading out loud and interacting with the chat. Yeah, I figured, because I was told 1 hour, so I was like, okay, I'll just multiply that by 2, and then like I thought it'd be 2 hours, but it's all good. I'm hopefully, it looks like we're near the end of the demo. The crowd parts as though answering his request. Kuras glances over his shoulder as Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows Kuras at a clipped pace. Leander is right where I left him, although he's traded places with the bartender. He holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. Sleeping soon, long night. Spent the entire evening in Brooklyn covering local event and edited photos. No problem, thanks for saying hi. Go to bed if you need to go.
And now for the finishing touch.
A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost.
You're never gonna guess what's in these.
Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Ice leans, oh, they're all here! Against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one of the lights before turning it upside down. The contents, magically congealed, stay firmly in place.
You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already.
There, perched on the bar's counter beside Ice, takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's and O's treasure?
You've eaten worse.
Ver's lips twitch and his ears flatten when Ice offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Ice just snickers.
Coward.
Don't tell me you've already... Or actually... In one fluid motion, Ice throws back his head and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ice's face.
It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try again.
Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates.
If it isn't Kuras and Min.
At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kuras sets a hand on their shoulder.
I promise this won't take long.
Min's eyes dart from Kuras's hand to his face, then soften. Fine. You first. While they step forward, I linger behind, struck by sudden revelation. All of the people I met today totally know each other.
Good evening, Leander. Nice. Another drinking competition, I presume? Oh, it's evening already. I could have sworn it was earlier. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of.
No, it's the Filipino game show laugh. Hi, hey to Robert the Gamer. Can we please give a warm Constellations welcome to Robert for being new here? Kuras acknowledges Leander and Ice with the slightest nod, nor ignoring Vare entirely. Not that Vare seems to mind. He tilts his head and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min looming silently behind Kuras. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat? Okay, here come the drag race drags. Min pushes back their hood. They level Vare with a cool look. I thought Ice wasn't allowed to bring his pets in here. The girls are fighting! Vare's tail gives an angry twitch. At the first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults clear over the counter. He slides in between Ice and Kuras.
Now, let's try and keep up the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink.
Kuras has a boopable nose. I just wanna give his nose a little kiss. His arm snakes around Kuras's thick, broad shoulders.
You're finally taking me up on the drink, right, Kuras? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting Kieran back to his lodgings.
Kuras gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Oh, here. Screenshot away! Leander Kuras, I ship it. Leander Ice, I ship it. Ice Kuras, I ship it. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens.
Kieran! It's been too long. Everyone, this is Kieran. He's new to Aridia.
He held my hand, and our fingers interlocked. I feel 5 pairs of eyes fix onto me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. My friends and I all just assume they've slept each other. Well, I really like that all the love interests know each other, and it looks like they're intertwined in each other's stories to some capacity. Just because in some games it's like you pick one route and then you never see the other love interests again. So it's really nice that these guys have a dynamic. Hi everyone. Again?
Again? Wait, you've already met everyone?
Oh, screenshot him! No, I'm blocking out. No, hold on. I'm cropping out the furry. No, not you. I don't care about these two. Screenshot this. Screenshot these two. That's the ship. The two hotties. Let me get myself out of the way. They don't care about me. They bobbled breastily. A bingo bobbled restily booby. Ice and Vare level me with subtly amused expressions. Vare's tail gives a lazy wag.
We did. Not that long ago either.
I'm starting to suspect he's stalking me. Ice is pretty hot. I think ultimately, just from the first impression. Wait, let me finish the game first and then we'll talk. We'll talk. He's looking far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes.
This calls for drinks. What does everyone want?
In an instant. Also, hello? Whore waist? Thigh slit window? Let's go, king! All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. I'll take all of them. Take them all away. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Aridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I think, no. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts.
Huh. Well, color me surprised. You make friends fast, Kieran.
I wouldn't go that far. We're more like, boyfriends?
A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet.
A wise man? You said that. Here, last week. I can hear Min's lips curl with distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat and continues, unperturbed.
Let's toast to Kieran's health. Care to join me, Doctor?
Kuras politely declines with a wave in his hand.
How about you, Min?
No.
Are you?
No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn in the direction of the noise. Vare looks almost as bashful as he accepts an overflowing flute from the bartender, poured from a bottle so old its label has been worn blank.
They serve champagne here? Since when?
Vare pauses in the middle of licking champagne foam from his fingers with a coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly.
No, be my guest. I know you've got an expensive taste.
Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, Ice cans his head at me, a light smile on his lips.
How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier.
No, my treat. We're both fighting for Kieran's affection.
Obviously, I'm going to be number one in his heart.
Ice regards Leander over the lip of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his crimson eyes looks downright dangerous.
What'll it be, Kieran?
We're enjoying ourselves. I'll take the drinky. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots.
Don't knock them till you've tried them. They taste better than they look.
Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Ice, he only shrugs.
Like I said, they were chewy. Probably poison, too.
He considers his own drink, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey.
Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble.
Vare clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze softened by his third glass of champagne. Were I you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. He fans his fingers over his chest, voice dripping with fake reverence. Oh, the Wet Wick is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Aridia. While you're here, you may as well partake in the signature watered-down drinks and stale nut leather. He sweeps his hand toward a chipped ceramic bowl with spindly, speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? And abysmal as you make it sound, this place is completely packed.
It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible.
Yeah. Heist takes a measured sip of his drink.
Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though.
Before I can ask what he means, Leander returns with a tumbler that he sets in front of me. Uneven chunks of ice bob in pools of reddish-purple alcohol. Nut leather, long lads, wet wicks. Exactly! They knew what they were doing! I sniff the drink suspiciously. To my relief, this time all I smell is the sharp, clean scent of gin with an undercurrent of fermented fruit.
Relax. It's just the local specialty, plum gin. Although if you're feeling more adventurous. My lips are right here.
I shake my head. Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent.
All right, everyone. Let's toast. May Kieran's stay in Aridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers!
Leander, Ice, and Ver raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Kuras watches with polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum gin is eye-wateringly strong. Despite a sharp, medicinal edge, it goes down smooth. One sip softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into the low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years.
Aren't you the popular one, Kieran? I'm guessing you met Kuras first. I would be more accurate to say that I found him.
He saved my life.
I merely performed my duty as a doctor.
Although I must admit, why'd I make him British? Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up missing all my clothes. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think!
Kieran was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes.
The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Kuras' disappointment, and catch Ver snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kuras isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there.
That's Min for you.
Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease, without so much looking his way.
As reliable as they are moody.
You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn him to stay off the streets at night.
I might have gotten a little distracted.
Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flick towards Ice, and their lips twist. Ice is too busy nodding along to Ver's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice, lost, no doubt, in an enthralling discussion. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kuras share a brief look. Then the doctor speaks up.
Very well. There's something I must discuss with Leander. If you'll excuse us, Kieran.
And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? I turn to find crimson and pink eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that they chose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. Had to be abandoned with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do if either of them push me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back. He's got business with Kuras and Min. 2-on-1 business, Isn't he lucky? Yeah, no problem. Take care, Ginger. Thank you so much for hanging out. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Ver has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his head. His ears twitch whenever he hiccups shakes his shoulders. Why are you so far away? Come, join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Ice, but I hesitate. The smile Ver wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread to know how he and Ice will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. Just hours ago, he tried to rob me and you threatened me. Me? Steal? Oh, you must be mistaken.
You sure it was me?
Yes, it was you, and then you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drinking. He gives another one of his shrugs.
I was lonely.
A simpler answer than I expected, but I guess I can't fault him for that. Ver suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbows on his knees. Ice sets his hand on Ver's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the counter. Ooh, the ships! How about we start fresh, Begin with proper introductions, get off on the right foot and whatnot. I'll start. The name's Ver, Hunter Extraordinaire. Ver's right hand flutters to his chest and he bows his head, flinching when his hair falls into his eyes. Ice doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. I'm certain you already know my name. Hard not to when Leander shouts it every other second. Ver tips his head and drains the rest of his champagne. It's just a pleasure to formally meet you, Kieran. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Ice smirks at my reflection over the rim of his glass. Is something funny?
Nope.
I open my mouth and close it just so quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. With their sharp cat-like eyes on edge, keep me on. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the gin. A flash of white over Ice's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuras heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Ver hums and wags his fingers at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kuras... I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thicker than both my thighs. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring.
Out of my way, shit stain.
My words spill out on their own. You watch it! I regret them as soon as I leave my mouth. That fucking gin! The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me.
What did you say?
He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart keeps leaping out into my throat whenever I see the roughneck bearing down on me.
You trying to start something here?
The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A couple of bloodhounds called by the commotion circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. A lob narrowly misses my cheek.
Screw it. Too many freaks in this circus tonight.
He turns his back on me and comes face to face with the Ice. A dangerous smile spreads across his face.
You'll do.
What happens next is a blur. Ice's fist crashes into the roughneck's jaw, causing an eruption of gasps, shouts, and even cheers around us. Scramble to my feet right as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sight of everything and everyone. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting.
Hey, hey! Ice, take it outside! Ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me.
Peachy Burb, welcome in. Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. If there's any constellations here, can we please give Peachy Burb a warm welcome for being new here? With those 4 words, the Wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disappears as bloodhounds and onlookers rush toward the bar. Thank you. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ice vanishes out of the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Kuras lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood tight as they slip out a side door. While Vare leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In the space of a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. Except maybe Leander, because I know that he's going to come back and say hi to me tomorrow morning. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. Oh, cliffhanger. Wait, what? That's not Leander! Morbid curiosity draws me after Ice. I slink out the back of the wet wick. The alley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, careful to keep hidden. Dark, glistening red splatters the ground, spidering through the seams of the cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. You were able to choose? Wait, let me go back. Oh! I skipped. My bad. No, we're finishing with Leander. For the second time today, I find myself squeezing through a crowd to reach Leander. Excuse me. As soon as he sees me, his easy smile fades.
Are you all right, Kieran?
I'm not used to someone looking at me with such earnest concern. I've been through worse today.
From the sounds of it, you've had quite the day. How are you holding up?
Not bad, considering I've been threatened, robbed, and come close to dying too many times to count.
I should have known not to let you out of my sight. How about the next time you come to the city? I come along. I can be your personal guide. I can even hold your hand in mine the entire way around.
You've already helped me more than enough. Leander signals for the bartender.
I'm parched. Do you want anything?
Something strong and simple.
Adventurous, are you? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you. Of course, you'll also need to keep an eye on me. I've lost count how many I've had.
Deal. Once he's ordered, Leander turns back to me.
Did you at least try to get any good food?
I had these fried dough sticks from a vendor near here. As soon as I began describing my meal, his eyes brightened with recognition.
The long lads from Wen's stall. You've got to try them with porridge. There's another stall about a block away with those rosewater rice flour cakes. Take one bite, and you'll think you've been transported to some high-town pâtissier. Then BAM! You open your eyes and it's the same trash-lined street as always.
When he laughs, his hair falls over his eyes. He shakes his head and pushes it back.
I'll show you sometime, if you've decided to stick around Lowtown, that is.
The Aridia Leander describes is far different from the one I've experienced. But if you live anywhere long enough, I suppose it becomes home. It seems like I'll be here for a while. Maybe I'll take you up on that. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses and pushes them our way.
Cheers!
Leander clinks his glass against mine. I take a deep sip of the malty dark ale, savoring its flavor. It was surprising finding out that you all know each other. I didn't think Aridia would be so small.
Do you know how many times I've tried getting them all in one place? It's impossible, like trying to herd a bunch of soulless.
I take it you know them as well?
Depends. Was there anyone you're curious about in particular?
Min's interesting. Not very forthcoming, though.
Oh, Min, my favorite grouchy freelancer. What's your impression of them?
I get the feeling they could use a friend.
I think Min prefers to be alone.
What makes you say that?
I've known them since they've arrived to Aridia. They've turned down every attempt I've made. Well, almost every attempt.
He trails off to take a deep swig of his drink.
Anyway, I'm just saying, if Min wanted to be a friend, you'd know, but also they give really good... You know what I mean?
Do you and Kuras work together?
Occasionally. Did the mysterious competent doctor catch your eye?
He seems like a good person, though it's hard to believe anyone's a good person these days.
That's Kuras. He works hard to serve the people of Lowtown. He's a miracle worker, even if his bedside manner could use some work.
Do you think he might be able to cure my curse? Leander starts to speak, but pauses to consider me for a moment.
Kuras is good, but he's only a doctor. Besides, unless you're actively dying, he'll make you wait in line all day like everyone else.
So, you're friends with Ice?
I've been for a while, but he's rarely in town. Where'd you run into him?
The Sea Spring. Leander chokes on his drink. He coughs violently into his fist before giving me a surprised look.
You went all the way out there? How did he treat you?
He was honest. He told me about how the Sea Spring's power comes with a heavy price.
Losing your mind, becoming one of his funny, brainless pets.
He sighs, pausing before he speaks again.
Does that sound worth it to you, Kieran?
The only pets he has are soulless.
Yeah, I know. I didn't mean it like that. Ice has my respect and takes care of his own.
For a moment, Leander stares deep at the bottom of his glass. While he looks up again, the circles under his eyes seem more deeper than usual.
All those red-eyed minions creep me out. Can we talk about someone else?
What do you mean about there?
Leander shakes his head slowly, his expression grave. There. A living example of the Cenobium's cruelty. Most days they keep him on short leash. I'm surprised you ran into him. So tell me, what did you make of him?
I want to know more about him.
Wouldn't we all? He's mysterious, not just because the Cenobium keeps him locked up. The way they treat him, it's just not right.
Do you know why he's a prisoner?
Nobody knows. He's been imprisoned for as long as anyone remembers, but whatever he did must have been awful considering the punishment. He's charming, but like any monster, he's dangerous. You ever see him out hunting? You'll know what I mean.
Leander swirls his glass, choosing his next words carefully.
Don't fall for his looks. He'll rip your throat out for fun. That about covers it. Aren't you tired of standing? Let's find you somewhere to sit. Right here, my lap.
Leander pushes away from the bar, beckoning me to follow him. He leads me to a small booth hidden in the nook of a bar. The pair of bloodhounds notice him and immediately leap to their feet, offering their seats to us. As I slide into the booth, a web of graffiti scratched into the booth's tabletop catches my eye. The deepest grooves form the outline of the dog from Leander's posters. Dozens of roughly etched names surrounding the drawing, some fresh, some well-worn. What is all this?
It's a tradition. Whenever someone joins the Bloodhounds, they have a drink with us, and they carve their initials.
The barkeeper must love that.
After the first year, she finally stopped charging me extra for damages. 2 years and countless drinks later, she's added her own name.
You're not planning on recruiting me, are you? He quietly shakes his head.
Not yet. You need time to think about your own path. Do you know what you're going to try next?
The question gives me pause. I take my hands out from under my cloak and rest them on the table. Do you think you can help me?
Of course. We can find answers together.
Leander starts to reach for me, as though meaning to take my hand before stopping himself. His eyes flicker to mine.
I won't fail you, Kieran. And if you ever need a taste of normalcy, I'll always be here for you.
My chest tightens at the memory of touching him. Even now? Leander swallows. The table groans under his elbows as he leans forward. The booth is so narrow that he completely blocks my view of the bar counter. It's almost as though Leander and I are completely alone.
If that's what you want. How did it make you feel?
It was warm. Exciting. I don't know how to describe it. Leander rests his right hand on the table. He looks at me, smiling when I place my hand in his. Slowly, he begins unwinding the bandages, stopping every so often to glance at me. As my skin becomes visible, I cast a nervous glance around the bar. But as far as I can see, no one is paying us any attention. Leander squeezes my hand gently.
No one will notice.
He pulls back, raising his hand to his mouth so he can tug his glove off with his teeth. The muscles in his forearm tighten as he flexes his fingers. Our eyes meet, and Leander offers his hand again. Oh my god, they're literally Abe Miha. They're Abe and Mihashi from Okiku Furikabute, from Big Wind Up.
There you go. Hand holding on demand.
A lump forms in my throat. I'm certain Leander sees it in my face, the flicker of desperation. His voice lowers to a whisper.
Anything you want, Kieran.
I blurt out the first request that comes to mind. Can I touch your face?
Oh, sure.
I lean over the table, hesitating before I reach for his face. When my fingers graze his jaw, Leander laughs softly.
That tickles. It's fine. You can just...
He takes my wrist, angling my hand so he can press his cheek into my palm. Warmth spreads under my fingertips. A surprised breath escapes me. Gently, I ran my thumb down the fridge of the scar on his cheek, and he shudders, his earring jingling against my knuckles.
You're getting awfully bold.
I've never touched someone like this before. And even though it makes my head spin, it's already not enough. I want to be even closer. My heart hammers, filling my ears with a pulse that grows unbearably loud until I pull my hand back.
Are you all right?
I can barely hear his words over my pounding heart, but I manage to nod. Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. I think I'm just getting a little dizzy. He gives me a gentle smile, eyes crinkling at the edges.
You've had a long day. You deserve some rest. Luckily, your room is just upstairs. Want me to walk you back?
I shake my head and begin wrapping my hand back up. With each deep breath, my head feels more clear. I'm fine, but thanks for, well, everything.
Remember what I told you. If you ever need a break from the chaos of the city, I'll be here for you.
When I rise, Leander gives me one last smile.
Good night, Kieran.
Night. I trudge up the stairs, but even as I leave Leander behind, the warmth of his skin still lingers on mine, burning through the bandages. Shut up! Oh my god! Don't call me out like that! What? Wait, what? There's more? This demo is so long! Leander, the heroic mage. Leander offers you something that should be impossible. A taste of normalcy free from your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life. But some things are simply too good to be true. That's the thing, is like, it's cute seeing all this like interaction, but there's something, like we're moving too fast, you know? It's only the demo. Leander promises to help unravel your curse. But at what cost? There, the chained charlatan. There serves as a warning of the dangers posed by the cenobium. As cunning as he is curious, There finds you fascinating and insists that he can help. But trusting him means trusting your life to a collared beast with a lethal reputation. Can There protect you? Or are his honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut? Yeah, we're gonna go over all these and then we'll talk about, because it looks like this is the end. Min, the cursed outsider. Despite their cold nature and familiarity with violence, Min is just as desperate as you to get into the cenobium. You may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets as you. They claim they're dangerous, but could they be your only chance at getting into the cenobium? Kuras, the repentant angel. From all appearances, Kuras is a principled doctor of extraordinary skill. But you know little about the man beneath the professional mask. And Kuras keeps even his friends at a close Oh, Min's Abby's type 1. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. But I can also see Ice is 1,000,000% your type. If you uncover his deepest secrets, will you like what you find? Ice, the demon renegade. An intimidating yet laid-back outsider. Ice presides over a sea spring with unnerving powers. He offers you a miracle, but the price is submitting yourself to the horrifying presence at the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? All right, so let's go ahead and choose Leander, and then we'll go ahead and talk. Thank you for playing. All right, cool. Yep, that was it. So let's go ahead and switch over to the Zatsudan screen. All righty. We're at the end. We finished it. Thank you guys so much for joining me on it. All right, so lasting thoughts. Who are our favorite, I was gonna say party members of the love interests? Who are we looking at right now? You can only choose one. Whose route do you want to go for? I think it's very obvious who I want to go for, so I don't think I need to spell it out, but you know. If you want to shout them out. You already know. That's right. It's Ice Baby. Ice Baby. Bruh, I tuned in during Leander, so. To be fair, I also like read Leander's stuff like extremely like. Could you hear it? Because I was whispering, so I don't know if like the mic caught it. But anyways, Ice Be Kito. Ice is interesting. He's like visually he's very much my type. Personality wise, I can appreciate it, but it's not what I want from like romancing in a video game. Your reading was so good. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed it. This was a lot of fun to play. It was a lot longer than I thought it was, but I think that really goes to show just how much love and care is being put into making this game. The demo is 4 hours long, and that's almost like, that's pretty much as long as like, you know, a route in an Ultimate game could be. So your voice acting is very progress. Thank you. So I hope you guys enjoyed playing through the demo with me. And of course, if you guys want to check out the demo for yourselves, please go ahead and check. It's on Steam. Just look up TOUCHSTARVED. But otherwise, you can go ahead and check out the studio on Twitter here. And check out any other fun stuff. I'm definitely going to give them a follow soon. And then, of course, if you didn't already, there was the personality quiz. So let me go ahead and pull up that personality quiz for you, for anyone that joined in late, so that you guys can go ahead and join and find out who the developers think you should romance. Let me see if I can find that personality quiz. Hold on. TOUCHSTARVED quiz. Here you go. This is the link to the U-quiz. Yes, they do have a Kickstarter right now. The Kickstarter is going exponentially well. They were funded in 6 hours, and they've unlocked all these fun things like voice acting and extra routes and whatnot. But yes, definitely check them out because honestly, even with all the warnings and all that, you know, it was really fun. I really enjoyed it. But anyways, thank you guys so much for coming to hang out. I hope you guys had fun on this stream. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Clover ended. I was going to raid her. Lily. Okay. Yep. OBS is shitting on itself, so I guess we'll just go ahead and end it here. Sorry that we won't raid, but either way, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. Tomorrow we will be back with the Great Ace Attorney case number 2. Are we not back yet? Are we not back? Can you not see me? We're back? Okay. Make sure you guys go ahead and refresh the browser just so I can get my closing thoughts. But anyways, tomorrow we'll be back with the Great Ace Attorney 2, case number 2. It's going to be a lot of fun. As you guys know, it's my favorite game to play right now. And then for Friday, we will be writing fan fiction together. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to take your guys' suggestions. We're going to go ahead and put them in a little randomizer wheel. And then we'll go ahead and Mad Libs write us some fan fiction. So that'll be a lot of fun. But until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your week. And yeah, take care. Before you go to bed, please make sure you give yourself a nice little stretchy, drink some water, and of course, if you need to take any medications, treat yourself to that medication because you need it. But anyways, thank you guys so much. Take care and have a good night. And of course, let's all go ahead and say, Otsu Kieran! Good night, guys. Bye-bye.